Okay, backup recording is going, and now I can say hello to both the YouTube VOD watchers and, forgive me if I pronounce this wrong, Uziel Rab. Welcome to the stream. Competitive Pokemon I have played a tiny bit of. That's not what this stream is gonna be. Very uncompetitive. And not just because it's a single player experience. I'm just not particularly what one would consider good. But I certainly try my best. That's gotta count for something, right? Okay. So... Right, I'm here. Let's get some rainbow beans to start things off while I wait for people to show up. There's a Jinx here. Beans are tasty. I should have a whole bunch because it's been about a week since I last played the game. It's not giving me very many rainbow beans. Ultramoon is like far stricter about it, huh? Because in my Moon Let's Play, like, I would get them, like, all the frickin' time. I never had any real worries about, like, rainbow bean amounts. Oh, there's another one at least. So I can get one Pokemon up to max stat happiness now. There's another. Cool. I realize it's probably not very easy to see, but there's only so much I can do when it comes to stream layout stuff for a 3DS game where the majority of the action takes place on the top screen. Except in rare instances like this. Okay, that's it. Okay, so where am I at in terms of Pokemon right now? These fellows. Alright. This is workable. You're playing this game right now? Nope, cutscene. I don't remember you doing this in regular Moon? Well, you're mentioning Necrozma, so this probably does not happen in regular Moon. But it's a very minor thing. Just him interrupting here. Hello, Kyojin. I probably definitely did not pronounce that one correctly. Let's fight this random trainer. Get back into the swing of playing Pokemon. Anyways, why'd you transfer your Pokemon to this game? What am I trying to ask? Why transfer them to this game and not continue, like, putting them even more forward into, like, the Switch games, would be my question. Oh, you're a Dark type. You're perfectly countered to not be good for me to fight. Here, I'll throw you out. Sure, why not? Kyojin. I can work with that. Hello, Blissman. How blissful are you today, on this fine Monday? Sharp defense increase. Interesting. I don't know if that's super useful, especially because of emergency exit. Damn, that's a very strong koala. Everybody's gaining a level, oh my god. Incredible. Items over there. What is this? Another item, okay. Drugs! My favorite! I wonder if it's gonna be an Oricorio. Nope, it's a Rabombi. I've already got Rabombi. So I don't need you! I can murder you! I don't need you in my life. Not now. Not in the future. Okay. Yeah, not close enough. Adrenaline orb. That's the thing that somebody mentioned when it came to SOS battles. Another one of you. I don't care enough to kill you this time. I like how the battle scene puts us back on planks. Uh-oh. I hate running being a thing like this. There's not even a Pokemon to fail a speed tie with! I'm dead! Just let me run! Piece of shit running mechanics. They're so bad and have always been bad. I really wish it was just something other... anything other than like, oh, you hit the run button and then you just fail it. And now you take a random thing. Like, it's just so stupid. The entire reason why I want to run isn't even because I don't think I can kill the thing. It's because I just don't want to fight it. And it's like, nope, sorry. And I've always been pissed off about this, and I will always continue being pissed off about this, because they need to come up with something other than just, like, failing it. They need to. It's so dumb. Especially because it's like, it's really unfair to like certain types of like Pokemon. Because it is related to relative speed, and like, I get it. That's sort of like a realistic thing. If something's faster than you, you're not going to be able to run away from it easily, you know? I understand the logistics of it in that regard, but there's a time and place for realism, and Pokemon isn't a place for realism. Especially not basic mechanics like that. I don't know. To me, the real issue just comes from the fact that it's annoying. And, like, there's a lot of situations where I really disagree with the idea of keeping something in because it's annoying. I don't know. Because, like, to me, if something is annoying, then the question is, what does it add? Or is it just annoyance for the sake of annoyance? And to me, the inability to run sometimes just feels like an annoyance for the sake of an annoyance. Maybe I'm in the minority on that, but I will be a vocal minority. And I am not afraid of that. Well, see, here's the thing. You can't even run from a trainer battle? So, being in grass is the only time when it even really matters. At least in these older games. But I can recall that, like, in more modern games, when you, like, actively, physically run into the encounters that you get, I can agree that running actually isn't really too much of a big deal there, because, like, I played through Gen 9, I don't even remember running from anything. Genuinely. Okay, well, it probably happened, but Gen 9 is also, like, so much more, like, what's the word? What's the phrase? Not even controlled. It's like the quality of life of Gen 9 is a lot better, I would say. So situations like you run into a Pokemon that you didn't really want to encounter, and like you can just make it through it easily enough. Like it feels a lot better ultimately. Why do you have insurance? That's very weird of you. Oh. Well. Stop it! Go away. I didn't even get the item! Fearo's annoying. Darn it, I went the wrong way. The Pokeball doll is stupid and a waste of money because it only works one time. If it was a key item like a Poke Flute, it would be different. Because they have had items like that before that like are just repeatable usages to make things more convenient. Like flutes that let you like wake up from confusion or wake up from what would be strong on you? Bulldoze would be, I think. You're probably not likely to have a water move. I mean, I certainly didn't when I had Marini, so sure. I don't know. My point is, like, items like that are band-aids to a problem. When, in reality, I feel like having the band-aid doesn't make up for the fact that there is a problem to begin with. Would be my argument. Because the other Band-Aid is to always lead with your fastest Pokemon forever. Like, there are ways to get around the annoyances of it. My point is that there shouldn't be annoyances of it to begin with. Well, the good thing is your last Pokemon. Otherwise, I'd be about to die. Psych up. I hypnotized myself. What a move description. Okay, but to be fair to that point, when the hell are you running away from a Regieleki? There's going to be one encounter for that in the entire game, and you're going to want to catch it, not run from it. I want to go that way as well. Oh, I need to do this track multiple times now. What? Is that a thing in modern Pokemon games where you can, like, run from a one-time legendary Pokemon and it doesn't go away immediately? Forever? That's something they finally actually changed? When the hell did they change that? As far as I've known, they've never fixed that ever. Huh. Or maybe they fixed that for a while and I just never know because I always save beforehand and will always reset if something goes wrong. Hi. You know what, I can take you. I have confidence. It might be misplaced, but I can take you. Okay, that's just kind of also stupid. If you're gonna have a thing come back anyway, I feel like there's no point in, like, wasting your time having you wait. I don't trust Terria to not die with this little amount of health. So instead I'm just gonna send you in. This... Scarlet Violet still sounds better than nothing, but it just sounds very annoying to be like, oh. You can do this, but you have to wait 20 minutes or so. I don't know how long the day cycles are, but 20 minutes sounds about reasonable. For the day-night cycle, not how long you have to wait to try again. Because at that point, you're just going to save beforehand anyway. Well, yeah, it's still definitely better than nothing, but, like, there's a point I make at one point in one of my upcoming videos for later this year, where it's like, I feel like the best way to deal with the design of a game is to try and figure out, like, the ideal, efficient way to play it, and then see if that's an actually fun way to play the game. To see what players do and then this make that a thing within the game. So, like, you encounter a legendary Pokemon, you accidentally kill it, and so you reset. Players will learn to save beforehand so that they know that they can, like, try to catch that thing and, like, will reset or whatnot to, like, you know, get it. At that point, the smart thing to do there is just to make it so that, like, okay, well, if players fail this, they're just going to want to try again immediately, and they're going to save beforehand so they keep trying again and over and over again until they get it. Then the smart thing to design it is to just let you try again if you fail immediately. And apparently they sometimes let you do that, so it's just like, oh, well, why not do that all the time? Because that's what players are going to do anyway. Just build it into the game. That sort of thing is important, I think. That's my philosophy, at least. Forgot how nice it is how fast everything goes without battle animations on. It's really nice. Let's try and kill the Pawniard. I almost killed the Scraggy by doing nothing. Okay, you're dead. Masker to level 38. And you're also dead. My grass girls are winning. I think the problem with Pokemon being against that is that it goes against the core philosophy of Pokemon in trying to, like, catch everything. Because they always have the Pokédex, so it's like, giving you a thing that you can only get one time and not even warning you about it is just a bad design decision inherent. Plus, again, you can save at any point. So if they really wanted to be against that, they would prevent you being able to save that. They would do, like, some sort of, like... They would do something to make it so that you can't save Scummit if they really didn't want you to do it. They've had 9 generations to figure that out. So I would have said that they would probably at least have started doing that in Gen 2 if they really genuinely didn't want that. Congratulations. Trasp. 5-5. Okay. Don't know how to pronounce your name. Okay, look up where they are in whatever game you're playing. I'm not sure why you're bringing this up in my chat. Also, hello, little Kirby. I'm hitting bugs with rocks. Nidoking is Nidoking is just another Pokemon. It's useful in the speedrun, and that's about it. And only the speedrun for, like, the very original Generation 1 games. In fact, I've heard Nidoqueen is actually a better Pokemon. Just in a general sense. No, all these poison types and dark types, Terragon's probably the worst Pokemon I could have out in front right now. Why do I have this? I should fix that as soon as this little cutscene thing is over. That is true, Blizzman. See, you would think that after 7 generations of Let's Plays, 9 generations of playing the games in general, and all the other bonus games, you would think that I would have a complete basic understanding of the type chart. And yet I still make mistakes sometimes. Because I'm dumb. And will reverse the order of things quite frequently. Anyways, let's go pay some money. Get American healthcare. Except it's still incredibly cheap, so it's not American healthcare. Because $10 is nothing. Walking through, like, everybody and, like, barely anybody are, like, even around to, like, notice me for some reason. Team Skull Grunt. You've got a Fomentis. Hidden power is super effective on you. What hidden power am I gonna have then? Because this basically tells me, in a way, what sort of hidden power I have. This could be either a fire hidden power, or an ice hidden power. What else is strong on grass? Bug? Or flying, yes. Well... Dark. Dark is not strong on grass. You know what? I messed up the type chart. It's only fair that you messed up the type chart too. Okay, well, it's neutral effective on poison water. I don't think that affects... Yeah, that does mean it's not fire. Okay. It's not ice? Is ice weak to one of those two? I barely use ice, so I'm not familiar. Either way, I'm just gonna psychic it. I mean, like, if I can check it, then neat. But it's more fun to, like, try and logic it out. Water resists ice. I assume the exception is freeze dry, then. Or whatever move that is. Or... Yeah, because I had it on Vendrana. Heal yourself already, thank you. Beep boop. LGM is cool. Doesn't poison resist bug. I don't know. Some of the types are just too weird for me to, like, really remember off the top of my head. Which is why it's very handy that this game, this generation, has the whole, like, oh, this thing's effective on this thing. That it was a very eloquent way of putting that, but you get what I mean. Well, it's neutral effective on Psychic, that's for sure. What are my strongest attacks? 50-90, 60-100, 60-95. Hidden power it is. That did nothing. Okay, I'm taking you out then. Mask, get over here. You copied my stat changes, thank you! All 0 of them. Okay, you guys logicked it, apparently. That was quick. I was expected to have to fight at least one more person. Hidden power flying, though. Interesting. I don't have any other flying moves, so that's actually not really bad at all. That's pretty good for what I have right now. It would be pretty good if I can just, like, tank any of those hits. But right now, because I'm small and weak and frail, I need to be better. I need to remember that I need to catch another Fomantis at some point. Because I was looking through my entire Pokédex earlier. Not earlier today, but earlier just in a general sense. I wrote down a list of every single Gen 7 Pokemon I would need, and pre-Gen 7 Pokemon as well, for that, like, pseudo-living dex thing that I'm coming up with. There's quite a few Pokemon that I need to catch, and also a couple Pokemon that, like, are really confusing, because Pokemon Bank and Home are really weird in that, like, Pokemon Bank, like, did this weird, like, does this thing where it, like, tracks, like, your Pokédex data from these games somehow? So, like, if you caught, like, say, Grubbin and evolved it into Vikavolt, then you would have had Grubbin, Charjabug, and Vikavolt in your Pokédex in the game, you know? But then when you transfer it out, then technically you would only have the Vikavolt physically there and existing, you know? But what winds up being really weird is that in Home, it steals that data, or something like that. So, even though I only have, like, some Pokemon from Gen 7, it registers that I have smaller forms of them, sometimes. Or just Pokemon that I just never had to begin with, and I don't understand why the game thinks I had them ever. Like, before I ever got one in my... Before I ever got one in my actual Pokemon home, for some reason, it thought that at some point in my Pokedex, I had a Golett. Even though I've never had a Golett in my life. And I did not have a Golett, but it said, according to my Pokedex, I had a Golett at some point. And I don't know why, but it just did. So it does things like that. So, like, if I just looked at, like, the actual Pokedex itself within Pokemon Home, it would, like, tell me that I have Pokemon like Charjabug or Fomantis actually registered, even though I don't actually have one in Pokemon Home, and have never actually had one in Pokemon Home. That's just what it would say. So I had to both look at, like, the Pokédex record, and then also I had to look at the actual just individual list of Pokemon that I actually have, and, like, cross-reference it all, and it's very confusing. That feels like a very, very specific thing. I don't really care for that. I did look it up, and that is the explanation that I heard about, was that, like, that's why it seems to, like, randomly assign you Pokemon sometimes. It's the only explanation that makes any degree of sense to me, why I have Pokemon that I've never had before in my Pokedex. Hi. Alright. I bet this is Plumeria's room, because it's nice looking. I feel like the weird thing about Potown, to me, is, like, it's got such a somber, serious atmosphere here, but up until this point, Team Skull has been nothing but a joke in this game. So it just feels so awkward and unfitting. Like, this dreary, dark, spooky atmosphere does not fit the goofy Team Skull grunts. You know? It's just kind of weird to me. The more I think about it, it's like, it's... I don't know, maybe they were attempting to go for, like, something that was kind of, like, more, like... These guys are, like, sadder than, like, their goofy exterior kind of puts up, because, like, they live in shambles. But the awkward thing to me is, like, it feels very self-imposed on their parts. Like, they choose to live like this. They're not, like... I don't know. Like, it is... They're actively their choice. They fail the island challenge, so they just live here instead. Instead of, like, doing anything else. I don't know. They're loyal to Guzma and whatnot, so they stick with him. But, like, the other thing is, like, I would also say the music isn't even necessarily, like, depressing. It's, like, spooky. And, like, ominous, which just doesn't fit. It doesn't feel like a sad song. It feels like a spooky song. Fuck you! Go away. I'm gonna take a chance. No! Never take chances. That is the life lesson. I'm already pretty fast. I don't think I'm gonna learn agility. There's also this weird sentiment to me that, like... I played a few things. I understand how speed can be an important... a more important stat than, like, one would normally assume. Especially from a single-player thing. But, like, the thing I need to remember is I'm still playing a single-player experience. So there's no real, like, relative, like, speed strategy that I need to keep in mind. I'm just fighting regular old Pokémon. I'm not in a competitive situation. I found an iron. Bound sweet. There we go. Okay. I don't think I have, like, a good, like, amount of health for everything that I'm about to do. So, you know, I'm gonna go back pedal to the Pokemon Center. Just because it's not really that far away, anyway. Right, there are still gates in the way. Oh. You see me through the wall, apparently. You're from Kalos. Say hello to Zygarde for me. How long have I been playing? I've already been playing for 45 minutes? How the hell is Po Town taking me that long? It's a it's like a 2-room dungeon. I would have expected a half hour at the longest. This is still not the Pokemon Center. Apparently, I can't even look at the map. The other thing that's weird to me... about this Po Town music... it's Team Skull's, like, headquarters, you know? Essentially. Unless it's just really, really, really hard to tell, this music's not anything related to, like, the Team Skull musical motif. You know? The da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know that theme? That plays for every single Team Skull encounter in some fashion? You would think that, like, if they're going to have, like, a somber, depressing musical element for, like, their home base, you would think that that would play in some fashion in, like, a more in this kind of tone if this is what they wanted, you know? But they kind of didn't, and it's just weird to me that they didn't. Unless, again, it might just be really, really hard to tell. Especially because, like, you know, the original song is not really piano-related at all. Alright, I'm here for a Pokemon, apparently. The one little Pokemon just sitting here. You know that's what's weird about, like, all of this? They have all of this stuff with, like, the... Team Skull, like, is, like, sort of like Team Rocket in the sense, like, they're just stealing Pokemon. Yet the only Pokemon you see in this entire situation is this one Yungoos. Where are all the other Pokemon that they're supposedly taking and stealing? Make them more of a... well, I guess the whole point is that they're not a threat, but, like, I don't know. Everything is super effective on you. And you're super effective on me. I don't like that. I really want Terria to get experience so that Terria can fucking evolve and be useful. Ugh. It's so frustrating. I'm cooler than you. Really? What happens if we both Sucker Punch? Get out of here. You don't think they know what to do with the evil teams these days? It really I would say it depends. Are you fucking bitch? You know what the most frustrating thing is about battles sometimes? In Pokemon? Is that when a Pokemon faints, it doesn't gain any experience. And, like, on the one hand, yeah, I kinda get it. That's a 40% stat difference in terms of attack and special attack? I don't think that's quite worth, like, a 25-point difference in, like, regular attack. I don't think Flamethrower is worth it, honestly. But yeah, like, I understand that, like, okay, a Pokemon died, so, like, realistically, it shouldn't gain experience, or whatever. Not like, realistically as in terms of realism, but realistically in terms of, like, mechanical logistics. But at the same time, it's like, when you get through a difficult fight or something like this, it's just kind of this weird sensation of like, well, I use this Pokemon very usefully in this entire fight, and they're very valuable here, but specifically because this thing didn't work out and they died, now they're just not going to get anything from this big boss fight. It's weird to me. I don't know. I don't really know if there's necessarily a solution to it or anything. It just feels weird to me that, like, a Pokemon faints in a boss fight, and, like, they just get nothing as a result. I don't really agree with that assessment at all. The results part, yes, sure, it can be about the results of the training, but, like, if they weren't about gaining experience, you wouldn't get more experience for fighting the stronger trainers. You get more experience for fighting stronger trainers, especially boss encounters. They will usually give you more experience. So I don't know if I really agree with that assessment. I don't think they're mutually exclusive concepts. I think a situation like that kind of makes more sense with something like, say, the Shadow Queen in Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, where, like, you beat her, and you gain literally 1 experience point because it's a failsafe for if there's no experience points given to a Pokemon, given to a thing. And you can't even say, like, you can't continue the game after that point, because, like, there is a post-game stuff, and you can return to the game and play after you beat the Shadow Queen in Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. But you still gain absolutely nothing from it, because, like, that's the point of, like, this is the final thing that everything's leading up to. There's nothing really to gain experience for afterwards, theoretically. So they don't give you any experience for killing the final boss. I feel like that's that kind of situation, where it makes sense. But otherwise, I think, like, yes, it's about the results of your training for the time being, but there's also still more to go. So, like, they want you to prepare for that as well. Valid. Let's grab this item real quick now that there's no trainers in the way. Anyways, also, yeah, they don't... I think the issue with them is the fact that, like, they keep trying to have evil teams. In a general sense. When I feel like they've already kind of done everything they can with the evil teams after Gen 5. Because they had, like, the Mafia with Team Rocket. They had Misguided but, like, good-natured with Aqua and Magma. They had let's just obliterate the entire world with Team Galactic. And they had let's be an oppressive government with Gen 5. They've kind of hit a lot of, like, typical common themes with, like, all these things. So at this point, like, they can only really do variations, because it doesn't seem like they can come up with, like, something genuinely brand new in terms of, like, evil team storylines that make sense. So, like, they just tried destroy the entire world again with Gen 6. And then Gen 7 they did was like, okay, they're pathetic guys. And then Gen 8, oh, they're pathetic guys. And then Gen 9, they're people who got bullied, sort of pathetic guys. Like, they just kind of are on an endless loop of teams that aren't to be taken seriously anymore. And it's just awkward. I have not done many raids, but I think they're awfully designed. I don't think they're a mistake inherently, but I do not think they're fun to play. Unless you're a very, very specific type of Pokemon player. But I don't think they appeal to the general audience, or at the very least, the way I play Pokemon, they do not feel like they function very well. I think there is an appeal in, like, trying to craft the exact perfect kind of, like, Pokemon you might need to take down, with a group, a large, intimidating force. But I feel like there's a bit of awkward trial and error there, and also the fact that you need other people, and you can't always control what those other people are, what they're gonna be like. And it's practically useless to do them one-on-one. It's just very awkward. Alright, Lily's gone. Several hours earlier. This weird visual vibe. You people. She's gonna do a thing. She'll go with them. Do they lock content? Or are you just counting, like, Pokemon as content? Alright, I've learned my lesson. You're not gonna survive whatever this guy throws at me, so... Well. Good job, Mask. You did it. I think my problem with the raids, myself, is that they feel completely incomprehensible. It's a good thing fighting's strong on both normal and dark. Haha. I'm... Maybe they patched it at some point, but, like, the health bar literally would, like, fluctuate between going down and then going back up, just for no apparent reason. Like, some moves would just function well, others would not. There seem to be different rules on, like, what moves do. There's this really awkward delay between things that just seems to exist for no apparent reason other than just to force a delay. When you lose a Pokemon, you have to wait before you can send it back out again, but then, as soon as it, like, allows you to send it back out again, the timer goes down again of, like, a huge jump suddenly out of nowhere, and it's like, you're already having to wait, why have a secondary timer negativity? Like, there's just so much in the game that's just like, why is this designed this particular way? It's just so nonsensical and incomprehensible. Well, if they're glitches, then it shouldn't exist at all. Because it's stupid, it's like the entire, like, a lot of budget went into that. You can tell just based on the fact that, like, visually it looks decent. Which does not happen in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, let me tell you that. Let me tell you that much. I never did Sword and Shield raids either, because I also found those uninteresting. Oh, you just forced me to do this. I guess I would have preferred to, you know, heal, but whatever. We do need to fight Hapu, or whatever his name is. Nanu. No thanks, I need to heal first. Okay, well this works. The only positive thing I'll say about those raids is that, at least as far as I know, the Pokeball does not fail once you beat it. There's no challenge in, like, randomness in that regard. The shields also make no sense to me, and I do not care for them. I think that's the other thing, is that there's just so many, like, individual rules to the situation that just, like... It just makes it really awkward and difficult to, like, work around, I guess. Anyways. Dark Man. Use your first and only real challenge in this game. Interesting. Well, I've certainly had my fair share of challenges at this point. Sableye! Well, it seems to be a bit over my level, unfortunately. Oh, you bitch! I can't use first impression. Fine, I'll Sucker Punch you instead. Ow. Well, okay, goodbye then. Nothing's super effective on you, so I'm just gonna incinerate you. Darkest Lariat, I guess. I want stab. Okay. Nice crit. Sorry, Sableye. I had to do it. Woo! Well, shame that my attack fell. But I'm gonna break you! Ow! That was bad. Alright, well. We don't get to see the spin? What spin? I stepped on your crocodile. No T-pose. What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused. Ugh. You wouldn't see the animation anyway. They're all turned off. Or unless that's what you're talking about. See if I can teeter dance you. Oh, I'm dead. Do 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 do. Get a crit, please. Get a crit, and that's not awesome at all. This stupid bulbous fucker. Being stupid and bulbous. Well, that did jack all. None of my rainbow beans are helping me with friendship things. I'm probably not going to be faster than this guy, and he's probably going to hit me with Power Gem and kill me, now that I think about it. I don't know that this thing's a special attacker, Blissman. It's a stupid cat. First impression is priority? Are you sure? Sucker Punch. I got Sucker Punch flinched. Or Fake Out. Although Fake Out might be higher priority. I don't know, I'll trust you. Okay. Doesn't say anything about having priority. Thanks, game. I guess Fake Out just has priority, or maybe the Sableye was just faster. Either one is an option. Well, that worked. Sometimes trusting people is good. Now I can do Spooky Darkness Dance. And we murdered an Alolan Persian, so really the day is just going by absolutely swimmingly. No complaints. Although I will say, Alolan Persian is still better than Berserker. Poor Meowth. Yes, the Galarian one. Pretty much everything Galar did with old Pokemon is, like, absolutely horrible, except for Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd and Sirfetch'd are the only two that, like, I'll look at and go, yeah, you can stay. But everything else is just, like, disgusting or awful. Galar, like, utterly ruined regional forms to me. Alolan regional forms could be neat and could be okay, But Galarian regional forms are, like, disgusting to me, and I hate them all. I'm genuinely just trying to think if there's a single one that I'm okay with. I guess the legendary birds aren't bad. I don't love them either, though. But they're fine. Don't you come to me talking about Corsola. We don't talk about Corsola around here. You're... Ground Steel, I think? Yeah, I don't know, Sucker Punch. You can't Sucker Punch me! I'm Sucker Punching you, you bitch! Fine. It's all spooky in Galar because I killed it and it's dead and it will never suffer. And I will never suffer from it again. Oh, okay, goodbye. Cool beans. To cannon! Burb. Okay. Well, that works. Let me... It really probably is just far-fetched and Surfetched. Oh! Your mask is fine because it didn't change. It changed the mask and that's it. Your mask is cool. And actually, I like Rune... I've never actually said it out loud. I like Rune Guy more than Cofagrigus. So. Yeah. So those are the two. They're the acceptable ones. Runaringus? There's not a second R, though. It's like Runergius or something. Okay, well, I just proved myself wrong. There is a second R. I don't know if it's Runergius. I need to write it down. Is it Runergius? Runerigus? I think it's Runerigus because it's Cofagrigus, so it's like it ends in igus. But my dyslexia makes me want to say Runergius. I don't actually have dyslexia, but like. Oh my god, that was loud. I don't even know if you guys could hear that. I was like deleting what I've written down, and I suddenly heard the windows go bling, because you know the sound effect when it's like it's just a thing, and I don't even know if it was audible or not. Anyways, Kecleon. Good first turn. Fine, I'll leech life you. You're a bug type now. Let's hit you with a rock. Runerigus, yes. Runerigus? Honestly, Runergius sounds better to me in my head. But that's wrong. Amy's learning Pin Missile. Minimum of 50... max 125 versus a solid 80. Yeah, no thanks. Dog. Oh, goodbye. Is it truly you? Do you truly have this kind of mustache? I don't think so. My Quick Claw didn't activate, so either it used something with low priority or it just died. Or it was a speed tie. We killed Blissman! No, Blissman, this isn't you. The real you is a Quillfish. Don't you remember? Drug. And toxic. Neat. Nope, this person saw me. So this is when Ultramoon becomes dumb. Also, I should point that out. This is when everything, like, falls apart. Right about here-ish. Because this is the big first story, like... Okay, this is not the first big story beat, but, like, this is the major story beat, I guess. Yeah, I dodged it, haha. Goodbye. This scientist dude will forever think that this tiny little alien murdered him. I don't care about evasiveness. Does anyone know what level LGM evolves? I think it got told to me last session, but it's not like I remember that. 40-something. Sound about right. Premiappy! $42. Okay. Well, I'm not even, like, near 42 for most of my team. Well, that stinks. Okay, I'm actually kind of close to that, though. I didn't have to do anything. Maybe you're to level 42 now. So probably by the end of this section, I'll have Behem. That's nice. I should revive Apple Pie. Hmm. You can learn Sludge Bomb. Ooh, interesting. This might also be more than Rock Tomb? 60, 95, 75, 90. Yeah, it's probably better. Shame that Sludge Bomb is what it is. Is Flame Charge stronger than Fire Fang? No. Okay. Just wanted to check that. I never checked Pokemon Refresh for one thing. And that is... Okay, you are at full affection. I have not yet decided between Awesome and Apple Pie what kind of version of affection I want to give them. So, for now, I will keep the rainbow beans that I have in my possession. Because one of them's staying on the team, and I don't know which yet. Alright. Time to go up. It's Faba. You're irreplaceable. Hello, Gladion. Everyone's equal in a Pokemon battle. So Faba's gonna be a thing to do a thing, and he's gonna fight us. Faba just wants to be a Flygon. Hello. Chomp. Yup, I'm asleep now. If you hit me one more time, I'm out here anyway. Okay, you disable Sucker Punch? Cool, fine, whatever. Leech Life. Bitch. Give me your 1 HP. Level 40 for them. Yay. So only 2 more levels and I've got Behem. Again. Faba. Only had a Hypno. Cottonmog is downstairs. And Faba will do the thing. I think it's mostly just that you notice it when, especially when it happens in that regard. More than anything else. Everything looks the same. It's a secret hideout. Where do we go now? There are 2 labs. Check out Lab B. Why do you know everything? We can't trust Faba. You didn't answer the question. Take this. Max Revive! Lily must be scared. Let's go fight some people. Hello, people. Let's fight you. Apparently that's what I must do every time I fight an Aether Foundation. Alright, what are you gonna have? A muck! What the hell are you again? Poison Steel? Poison Dark? That's weird. Starting a number of bug types do have an ability that boosts power of moves of their respective. I'm not sure why you're bringing that up. What does that have to do with getting crits? Is poison resistant to fighting? Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? I lowered your speed enough. Let's kill you with Terria. Yay. Alright, 3 battles in a row. And I've lost Incinerator, which is not great. I suppose if worse comes to worse, I can revive him mid-battle. Battle. Oh no! Why did my fire type have to die? Oh, lordy. Let's emergency exit out of here. Okay. Uh-oh, okay. Okay. Let's tank a hit so that I can get a free first impression out. So then I take a hit and get somebody else out here who's more equipped to deal with the Magneton. Yes, let's definitely do that. Amy said no. Hold on, I got this. Well, okay then. Making beast balls. Okay, and you're gonna have Porygon 2. Boobity-bidoo. You're gonna download a special attack. That's a good crit. Well, see ya! Hello. Uh-oh. Signal beam. Huh. You know, I'm noticing an issue with that and the fact that every single thing I have is going to die instantaneously. Awesome, can you tank it? Because, I mean, it doesn't have stab. Okay, cool. Thing it was, I was paralyzed. I didn't want to take that chance. Alright. I only have 3 revives. Ooh. I need to go shopping at some point. I'll put you out in front. Alright. It's time to save. Okay. Away we go. Hello. Double battle! Huntail and Gorbis. Except I'm with How. But he has a Raichu against 2 water types, and I've got Apple Pie against 2 water types. So this is looking pretty good for both of us. I'm gonna hit Huntail, because I think it's Park Dark. Why did you use Psychic? You're an electric type against water types, you dungus! How? You're an idiot! Built up your water? Okay, well, still. Then why are you using fucking Psychic, you idiot? Why? How? Teach your electric type an electric move if you don't have one. Aromatherapy. Heals all status conditions affecting the user's party. No thanks. Terry, we're to level 41. Only one more level. I feel feel like Water Fairy and Water Dark would make sense to me. Is there a Water Ghost? Oh, the jellyfish from Gen 5. Jellicent, yeah. I hate that thing, so I don't remember it. Okay. Huh. What am I missing? There's a stupid book I need to read? Oh, people are just gone. Okay, so we just had to look at the computer, I guess. Sure, fine. I thought the whole point, oh, okay, we didn't find anything, so let's leave. The curse of actually knowing what the plot of the game is that I don't need to actually figure out information. Which is kind of this weird semblance of like, okay, well, you know what you need to do and where to go, but the game just kind of won't let you because, like, it has to actually happen within the plot. Entrance, yeah. Have to double check that thing just to make sure I'm going to the right spot because I've messed up going on this elevator multiple times before. Hello. We know about the darkness at the heart of Aether Foundation. That feels like such a supervillain thing to say. It feels so weird. I think the weirdest thing about Aether Foundation is that, like, it never really gets any sort of comeuppance at any point. Like, as a whole. The organization just always kind of winds up existing still afterwards, and, like, nothing gets called into question about, like, are they ethically conserving things or not? Like, their ability to be conservationists never gets called into question at any point. Even when their own individuals openly admit, like, yeah, we're kind of evil, aren't we? Not just, like, the leader, but all of us. It's so odd. Aether Foundation continues existing even in Moon. So far, this is all pretty much identical to Moon version. There I go, calling it a version again. Maybe it's not as weird as I thought. Now, healing all my Pokemon. That's nice. The doors have been locked. And Father has the key, and he's gonna be like, hey, I have the key, and Hao's gonna be like, hey, why'd you tell us you have the key? And he's gonna be like, fuck. You try to reach the president. He bought himself time. He's a wonderful branch chief. We know where to we know where to go now. And he's like, no! Teach these children a lesson. Magmar and Electabuzz. You know what will be very nice, Leon? If you attack the Magmar. No, it actually did. I'm genuinely impressed. Why does this guy have fire types? Ah! It's me. Haha. You could say something like, use the move Explosion. If I use Foul Play, does it... Which one does it take from? Does it take from Houndoom if I attack from Main Electric, or does it take what Main Electric? Whatever. I'm gonna hit the Houndoom. Well, Type Null died. Oh hey, we both have Zoroark! Zoroark buddies! Apple Pie grew to level 42. Nice timing for a critical hit. Guess it's back to honest Pokemon conservation activities for me. That's not how this works, buddy. You're going to jail. You know, I wonder how much of this, of Aether Foundation is, like... I wonder how much of it is, like, influenced by when PETA tried to, like, be all like, look at how Pokemon is terrible and awful. We're activists who don't believe in what we say, and yada yada yada. I wonder if there's any, like, element to that at all. Any inspiration. I don't know. I'm gonna stomp the Lydian, because I don't want it to exist anymore. You know who could explode? This Claydol. Decadooey! And a Puppetar. You're ground type, right? Well, it's a dead type now. And now it's a 2v1. Excellent. The Claydol can no longer escape because it's dead. Apple Pie is level 43. Mask grew to level 44. I don't care. Terry grew to level 42. And a Hypno. Sanctuary is about to become a graveyard. Oh, you're dead. Okay. It's this thing. Well, you know what? Just to be on the safe side. Just so that Apple Pie does not die. No, okay. I was actually expecting the Decidueye to, like, actually kill it. Whatever. Works for me. Awesome can do something now. That's a dead Noivern. And a dead Bruxish. Awesome is the only survivor. Okay, BHM time. Let's go, Terria! Look how cool they look! I love BHM. It's super funny to me that my first experience with whatever BHM was, I had no idea what it was until Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and it just shoves like 3 of them at you immediately, and I'm like, what's going on? What are these things? I've never seen this before in my life! But they're cool, and I like them. It has strong psychic powers. Using its fingers that flash 3 different colors, it controls its opponents and rewrites their memories. What's its ability? I don't know. It might have been, at least for LGM, I think it was synchronized, because I remember it got poisoned at one point and tried to poison the poison type, and it was like, it didn't work! But I don't know if that changes when it evolves. He doesn't like children. Yeah, it's synchronized. Also, I need to change your held item because there's no point in giving you an EVO now. Don't have a ghost type move. Not gonna be the head of the party. Don't think I need to reduce my weight. Yeah, okay, I guess I can just give you the magnet. You have Charge Beam. Alright, Terria can maybe potentially be useful. Awesome. Doobie doop 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 doop. That guy with the weird glasses sure looked upset. He remembers it, so we don't have to. Now Team Skull's just here! Honestly, this whole subplot still doesn't really make sense to me in Moon in general. Copium! I mean, there are some elements of it that make sense. If you don't really think about it too much, it's like, oh, okay. But, like, at the same time, it's like, but why? It's just kind of odd, is what I would say. Especially because, ultimately, it doesn't really even amount to that much. All stat changes were eliminated, except your health. Your health is a stat change now. Alright, give me more poison types and no dark types. Hi. Copium. It's really funny to me sometimes when, like, it's just like, how many Pokemon does this user have? 1. It's just like, oh, okay. It's just a single little tick. Just like, oh. Alright, well, you're a dark type, and I don't want you to kill me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. First impression is gonna kill you. That's it. I knew you could do it. All our strength comes from the money we've gotten. Sounds like the kind of... Honestly, that kind of sounds like a charm you would see in, like, Hollow Knight or something. The smartest Team Skull Grunt ever. Hi, Guzma. We beat you up earlier in this stream. In fact, it was about an hour ago at this point. Rejecting your own mother, that was impressive. She's an awful person. Remember that, kids. Lucamine is an awful person who is abusive to her children. Remember that? Okay, it's been an hour, Guzma. You have one more Pokemon than you did before. Damn. That's really unfortunate. But I guess you are a bug-type user, so whatever. Damn it. I couldn't activate your emergency exit before you activated mine! Alright. Is Masquerain coming out? Yep, it is. Alright, it's going to immediately try and kill me. But I've learned my lesson. That was gonna kill me? Oh, special defense dropped, right. Well, I'm not in a good position. No siree. Quick Law, activate! Shit. Haha! Hi, it's me. Excellent! I lived, and that's the important part. Alright, you're probably gonna, like, sucker punch or something. I'm gonna leer you. Okay, at first impression instead. Valid. The final Pokemon for my team in this stream. Depends on how long I go, but probably not. Oh, no, 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 don't get me into this fucking loop! God damn it! I've already said what's gonna be on my final team, Blissman. I guess you might not have been here for it. Do you want me to keep it secret? Oh, shit. It's, Toypole and Dragon Dude. What? I hate that revives are in, like, status conditions. Amy toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. I'm paralyzed now, though. The thing is, because, like, to me, Revive is still a method of healing health, you know? So, like, I'm trying to heal health from 0. So in my head, like, Revive should, like, apply there. But it just, they just don't. can I stop having to deal with bug-type people now, please? Okay, everybody is horribly, horribly dead. The person at the desk will heal me, though, right? Will you heal me? You might heal me. Okay, you don't heal me. Okay, yes. Desk person does heal me. Much better. Alright, now time for the story to become awful. Who's ready? Well, you don't get a choice. It's been some time since we last met, trial-going trainer. I don't know if you've learned anything more about the Blinding One, but seeing as we might now have the means to do what we came to do. Pokemon caught in Pokeball can be made to obey the orders of the one who catches it, then we should be able to control Necrozma. Pokemon caught in Pokeballs are loyal to the trainers who hold them. It should be the same for Necrozma. So we will need you to leave us in peace so that we may do our job. They only seem worried for Cosmog's safety. They are able to use Z-moves, the power of the Blinding One. Are you suggesting that we rely on children to stand against the wild fury of Necrozma? Is it not kinder to them to stop them here rather than send them against that thing? I will battle you with our Pokemon, the Ultra Beast Poipole. Rawr! Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Well, that's an unfortunate thing to have used. I hope you don't have Venoshock. You have potions, but why? That's just annoying. Fine, I'll swap out now because you're stupid. Guess you don't have Levitate or anything. Alright, goodbye. Very nice. We're still not drawing out the good power of our Pokemon. Since Gen 7, the plot has been Pokemon comes to a region, gives energy to that land, the energy becomes a gimmick for the region. Gen 9 doesn't really follow that. Hell, arguably Gen 8 doesn't either. How infuriating. It's most unsatisfying to find something that our technology cannot overcome. We might be able to yet resolve this somehow if we could use Z-Power, and yet our expertise when it comes to battling with Pokemon is so terribly insufficient. You'll find a way to deal with Necrozma. You children should pursue your own dreams. Don't end up with the same kinds of regrets we have. My point with Eternatus was more so that, like, it already existed. It didn't come to that region. Although I guess if you're considering, like, the past as an option as well. I didn't remember that fight existing at all, so I'm just gonna go heal up before I fight Lusamine. I can't call Tauros here, unfortunately. We don't even know if there's gonna be Scarlet and Violet DLC for all... Because my thing about that, it might seem very obvious that we're gonna get Scarlet Violet DLC. I will not deny that. But here's the thing. It seemed very obvious that we were going to get things in Pokemon before, and we didn't get them. We didn't get a Pokemon Z. We didn't get a Pokemon Stars. Even Black and White 2 were different from what we usually get. So I feel like it's equally as likely that, like, it's going to look like we're going to get DLC, and they pulled the rug out from under us and do something else that nobody expected they would ever do in a million years. So I'm not ruling anything out. They can do anything that they want to. Just because we got DLC for Sword and Shield doesn't mean we're going to get DLC in Gen 9, is my thing. If we do get DLC, cool, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It's definitely likely, but like, just because it's likely doesn't mean it's actually going to happen. Anyways, we know each other. How disappointing. You say such incomprehensible things. I don't have any children. You're a terrible person. The only thing you've ever done on your own is steal someone else's research material. You're unattractive. You're gonna protect the world from darkness. You will force Cosmog to use his power and may well die, but it will save the world for all the beloved Pokemon, and that's what I'll do. There's already a really weird element to Lusamine in this. Where it's like... instead of being selfish, she is actually just choosing, like... the ends justify the means sort of thing. Where it's like... sacrificing the one for the many. For the goods of the many. Essentially. Which is a far, like... there's an actual moral argument there. That she doesn't get, like, justify in any capacity. Because, A, she's still a horrible person who cryogenically freezes Pikachus. And, like, is a horribly abusive parent. And the story doesn't, like, change in any meaningful capacity other than she gets 2 line differences in that last cutscene. It's my private collection, my precious babies. They will all be preserved for eternity here. Look, it's Pikachu. Pikachu will never die. But if the light is stolen from this world, then I won't be able to love my babies any longer. So I'll open the Ultra Wormhole and take on the Pokemon that would steal our light. I will capture even poor Necrozma. So she is crazy, but still in a very different way. Couldn't Guzma even stop a few children? Listen to us, don't open the Ultra Wormhole. We can't lose anyone else, not like we lost Father. Do you think I've forgotten? As if I could forget what happened that day. I hate the Ultra Wormholes from the depths of my being. But that is why I will be the one to go. I will not let anyone stop me. Not even my own daughter and son, who I previously just did not acknowledge their existence at all because I just said that I don't have any children! You're all a family? Yes. They left me, but I will still save them with all the endless love of the president of the Aether Foundation as someone tasked with the protection of all Pokémon. I was able to open the Ultra Wormhole using the gases we'd extracted from Cosmog when it was in Aether Paradise, wasn't I? She'll be able to control the Ultra Wormhole. If you use too much of its power, it will die. I am Lucamine. Yep, that is definitely an answer to that statement. So in the original game, this is when Nihilego shows up. Oh? You're trying to resist, aren't you, Cosmog? But why? How gallant you are. You love Lily. They're gonna get married together. You won't allow to interfere. Gonna protect the Pokemon of Alola, I must go through the Ultra Wormhole and meet this Necrozma. I'll have Cosmog open the Ultra Wormhole no matter what. I'll use the power of its cage to ensure that it cannot resist any further. There you are. Blah, blah, blah. Now you worry for me. I'll do what I must to put your worries to rest by demonstrating my strength in battle. Alright. Lucamine won, and I think the only Lucamine fight in this game because I think her second fight gets completely removed. Okay. Okay. I think I survive another attack. That worked out pretty well. Cineroar wants to move Scary Face. Let's not. Lilligant. I'm gonna heal first. Because I'm actually in a very good position. Do I have a full heal? I do. Would you stop with the status conditions, please? You know what, fuck it. We're both paralyzed. I'm just gonna try and hit you with super hidden power flying, probably. Okay, let's heal both of these now. Haha! Get fucked. How am... You're paralyzed and still faster than me? That should be illegal. Get fucked anyway. Apple Pie is learning Ooh! Oh my god, why is your special attack so awful, though? That's probably, like, absolutely not worth it at all. And it lowers special attack? Oh. Well, I use it once, and it's probably not even going to be as good as anything else I have. Ooh. No Leaf Storm from me, thank you. Melodic. No! I had 2 special attack increases. Whatever. Go away. Lopunny. Bunny. Why the hell would you use Thunder Punch against me? What? Why? Why did you use it again? This Lopunny's the biggest idiot I've ever seen. Hello, Beware. I'm gonna take a chance that I'm gonna be faster than you and drop kick you. Okay, I lower the attack at least. That's good and important. Maybe it's trying to check for Zoroark, so it uses Thunder Punch, and then Dizzy Punch, and then Thunder Punch again? I think it learned that I'm not a Zoroark. Also, I don't know if AI can even do that, quite frankly. I don't know if the AI is smart enough to check for Zoroark. Well, Awesome's dead. But I'd rather get a free switch in, so... Luckily, this is not a Nuzlocke. I would lose every single Nuzlocke I would ever try because I let everything die all the time. Okay, Lusamine dead. Ulti, you are strong. You should carry on with your island challenge. It's not like the plot of the game means anything. Perhaps I've made you feel uneasy about my ability to handle this task? I will be fine, even though I just lost and all my Pokemon are dead now and I haven't healed it. Guzma, with me. Look how crazy he looks. Gladion wants to be the one to do it. You're a sweet boy. But do not worry, you can leave it in my hands. Children really would be much happier if they'd listened to the adults around them. This quote doesn't even fit the situation anymore. It just doesn't. And absolutely nobody else moves. For some reason. Okay. Now we have Cosmo M. Blah, 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 blah. So I guess that wasn't quite as awful as I remember, but it's because like the worst is still yet to come. That whole scene doesn't quite seem as bad. It's yet, but it. For those not in the know, definitely trust me, it gets way worse. There's still a ton to do. Lusamine, what kind of human is she? She acted so kind and caring, yet beneath the surface she thought none of but herself. Was this all for her own selfish satisfaction, or does she simply feel too much responsibility to take everything upon herself to fix? What is she thinking? What an incomprehensible individual. Though that is as much as we had heard. We're not strong. We have not need to be. We use technology to resolve any problem. That's why we discussed finding some human we could send through our world to battle with Pokémon on our behalf. You're gonna send someone back to your world. Do you know some other way to open an ultra wormhole? The altar on Pony. The Pokemon that appears there is known as the beast that calls the moon. We borrowed such a brute's power to ourselves to come here to Alola. But to think that those two have to hope to capture Necrozma on their own. The people of this world truly so much have confidence in their strength at the Pokemon battle? If Necrozma awakens, it will hunger for light, and we will descend upon Alola to take it. Our world, Ultra Megalopolis, is a world without any light in it. We know that darkness once fell upon Alola was driven back with light. That's what our old legends and myths tell us. But in all of our investigations, we have not learned what light was exactly. I'll give you little, like, rainbow things. I'm skipping the parts of the plot that are identical to Sun and Moon, is the thing. That's why I just read out loud that entire cutscene. This is when the plot actually starts to change. And right now it's just small seeming changes. It gets way worse. Okay, cutscene time. Hi, you changed your outfit now. It's Lily. Sure do. Save Nebby, save my mother. Let's be you. Gonna try my hardest. This is her Z-powered form. Yep, that's the same stuff. And she does a dance. We can't see her eyes. I found this downstairs. Let me just toss it over at you from a respectable distance. Here are flutes. Legendary Pokemon does exist. We can reach the world where Necrozma is. Take this with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Save my family. Deal with this mess. I'll make sure that this place stays safe. Yay. Let's go to Island 4 now, please. You've decided you're gonna stop being saved by things. You're gonna become stronger. The only one who's gonna make me change is me. Lusamine just wants to find her father. They're a little more open about the whole father got lost thing. It makes me wonder, like, because that's not really anything related to, like, anything else going on, or the other changes. It makes me wonder if they hadn't really even figured out about, like, the difference between how, like, if they figured out that Moan was, like that or not. In Sun and Moon or not. I don't know, it's just kind of this weird thing, like... Because it just feels so much more overt here. Love! Rotom loves me! Am I healed? Yes. Also, it's only been 2.5 hours. Why is my throat, like, dying? You'd think I haven't talked in, like, 3 weeks based on, like, the fact that, like, I can't seem to get volume out of me. Wait, the dock is... Wait. Oh. Wait. Wait. It's over this way. Hi. Let's go to a pony! My little island. My little island. Sea Folk Village. See? Look at all these folk. I'm sorry. We'll become stronger. This will be your battle now. You're kind of excited to do things. It's Pony Island time. And first... Free Aerodactyl! I have 4 of these now. Who wants to name it? Peter Q. I will not even question that. Alright. Let's see how fast I can go through this whole thing. Q was a typo? Well, now it's not. Go away. Hello, Paint Lady. You weren't here before. You're Mina, the local captain. Which one of you is here for my trial? Ulti's in the middle of her island challenge. We're here to meet the kahuna of this island. The kahuna? That's a problem. Okay. She just repeats that language, I guess. Nothing else to see here. Let's activate this Pokémon Center. Wait, I need to do shopping. I'm low on items. These are pretty expensive. I don't think I want to immediately get any of those, though. Okay. Buy a couple more Ultra Balls. Get some Hyper Potions. And some Revives. There we go. Let me see if there's anything I can sell. Why is the Master Ball here? Oh, I guess because Pokeballs are here too. Alright. Nothing else to sell. I just didn't remember if I had, like, any nuggets or anything. You never know. Okay. You can fight a shiny Execute? None of these people are a fight, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Unless they're just not there all the time. It's in a Pokemon Center somewhere. Yep, that definitely narrows it down to every other Pokemon Center in the entire game. I'll worry about it later. Well, that's annoying. But that's not annoying. That's wonderful. Toxapex. Toxapex does whatever a Toxapex does. That is illegal. You don't learn Liquidation until, like, level 50. I will know. Cheater. I do not want a Mantine Surf. Just want the item. If Marini learns it sooner, I swear to God I'm going to stab something. I never actually looked at that. I only ever looked up Toxapex. I never looked up Marini. Huh. Mienfoo. One of you is in a Great Ball, and one of you is an Ultra Ball. Interesting. I don't know what that means or says. It is a thing. Marini learns it at level 49. Also, that fucking sucks. Fuck you and your goddamn U-turn. Why the hell do you have U-turn? And also, how the hell does that one-shot me? You're a goddamn Mienfoo! It's not even stab! Okay, well that makes more sense. Okay, you're all dead. Good. Get out here. I think I'm going to be fighting a little bit more trainers than before, simply because I feel underleveled. And I know what's coming up. I don't want to be... Oh my god, I can hear it in my throat! Why am I so like, what is wrong with my throat? It's only been 2 hours! It's not like I've been utilizing it that hard, extensively. I haven't been shouting. Why is it so goddamn dead? I've done nothing differently at all. Like, this would be affecting, like, an actual recording session, even. Like, if I was doing, like, a regular recording, I would flat out stop right now because, like, I can't talk. What is going on today? What is wrong with today? Like, seriously, it feels like I've been, like, recording for, like... Oh, fuck off. It feels like I've been recording for 7 hours! Like, that's what this, like, feels like. Good. Who starts their conversations with the word also? That's not the word you use to begin conversations with somebody you've never met before. Do that in real life, I dare you. It's not gonna end well. I got so many things. Oh, hello. Damn it, that's what I was afraid of. That's why I wasn't using Stomp. Urgh. Woo! Woo! Ooh! I have a water move! Finally! It's all I could have ever hoped for. My grass girlfriends. Grand Bull, Sharpedo, Ampharos. Apparently this guy just likes to shout his Pokemon names. Don't interrupt me with a thing. Don't interrupt me with a friggin' dog. It's just a dog! Let me run! I wonder if I am gonna get a new team member soon. Because I know when I get one, it's gonna be the Dragon Dude. I just wonder if it's gonna happen this stream or not. Because it depends on how long this goes. And I know Pony Island's not the longest area, but I know it's longer in Ultra Moon. Megagabalabalapis is like the point where like you would fight Lusamine in the original. Like it just flat out replaces Ultra Space. So you still need to get to the top of the mountain, which happens after the Dragon Trial. Hey look, an Execute guy. Maybe he'll give me a nugget. What? Aren't you part poison? Grass Psych. Oh, okay. Why did I... Huh, okay. Plumeria Ultra Recon Squad, Dragon Trial, Pulling Alter stuff. Hi, Lego. Mudsdale. It's a dale, but muddy. Hapu is here. This is my Z-powered form. This is the 4th time you said that. There's no Kahuna here because her parents died. But she's gonna become to be the new one at the ruins. So that's where we go. Bye. Wait there. Hello, woman. Is that ironic, Blissman, or a genuine question? I guess we're acquaintances. We're lucky. Oh, this is when we get Machamp Shove. Genuine. Well, there's multiple things of what a Dale is. I think... Well, that's a Dale. How'd I do that? I wrote Dale. You can see all the emotes down below. Where's their Sudowoodo? Lies! Is that why this is your favorite Sudowoodo? Because it just says lies? Anyways, that emote is of a Kirby Air Ride enemy named Dale. But what a Dale actually is it's a thing that's like, it's a type of house, basically. Or, not house, village. A dale. Like Dimsdale, you know? It's just a type of town. In realistic actual language. It might also have other meanings. The Dale of Mudsdale comes from a type of horse. I think Clydesdale? Maybe? I'm not a horse expert, but I think that sounds right to me. So it's a portmanteau in that specific case. How the heck do I get... Oh, I think I go from below. Let's take care of this guy while I can, and while his experience will actually mean something to me. Turtonoter. I'm gonna need to get one of you at some point. What? Aren't you water fire? I thought you were water fire, if you're not. Dragon fire. That's just weird. Aha! Who need... Your Shell Smash was useless. I've got a Quick Claw. I guess it makes sense. You got the 2 Gen 7 Dragon solo things. What type is this one? Is it Dragon Fairy? Or is it just Dragon? Whatever, Darkest Lariat. Normal Dragon. Okay. That's pretty weird. Is there a Dragon Fairy? That'd be a pretty damn strong Pokemon. Mega Altaria. I don't count Megas, but that's good to know. It's really fairy and not like flying or something? Here's... Why the... What? What? To put this into perspective, in Pokemon Moon, Scald is at the water trial. Why the hell is it here? You know what's really awkward about Granbull? Those aren't fangs. That's part of its body. That's part of its skin. If there is a fang there, it's still, like, covered in skin. Like there's no, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm an expert or anything. I'm not saying this is definitive, but, like, look at the model. Look at it. Look at the design of the Pokemon. The skin just, like, continues on. There's not any sort of separation. That's just how the head looks. And even if there is an actual thing under there, then it's still covered in skin. At least that's what it looks like. You're welcome for completely ruining Granbull for you. Oh hey, I can step on you like a pile of bricks. Ah, the much better Persian. Look at it. It's so beautiful! Meow. I mean, I just appreciate the fact that it has a head that is worth a damn. I wonder what, like, the statistically strongest type combination would be. Like, as far as, like, either what it's most super effective on or what it's most defensive against. I'm sure somebody's figured that out. But it would be interesting. Ouch. Steel Fairy or Normal Ghost? Well, both of those exist. You're Poison Dragon. So the only thing I have is actually going to be good on you. This Rock Slide, I guess? Ooh, crit. Normal ghost exists? Yeah. Hisuian Zorok. You never played that? You watched me play it, didn't you? I had a Hisuian Zorok on my team. I guess at this point it was about a year ago, but... Oh well. Yeah, Hisuian Zorok. He's normal ghost. Don't worry, they're gonna be in Scarlet Violet eventually. They're already in the game's data. Everybody here has a focus fish? Interesting. Stop speaking with music notes, it bothers me. How many Pokemon do you even have? 4, okay. Oh no, don't tell me you got all Oricorios. Well, you're fire flying. So I'll just charge beam you. Get wrecked. You got all Oricorios. Alright, well, Electric's not gonna be strong on Electric. Flying's not gonna be strong on Flying, so I guess I'll just hit you with a Psychic? I'm already confused! You know, I'm gonna Calm Mind, actually. Only 30. Sure. Alright. I don't actually know what this one is. No! Part Psychic? Okay, well. Darn confusion. And this one is... yeah, I don't friggin' know. Probably Dark. Yeah, goodbye. Ghost? It's not dead, though. I refuse that. I think... Huh. Hold on a second. A focus sash that I can only use one time. Thank you. I think I am trying to get the attention called of. Because I just saw that my mom texted something to me and my brother. So, one second while I read that and figure out what the heck's going on. I'm gonna assume it's a dinner-related thing. Okay, it was indeed a dinner-related thing. I will be BRBing later once it arrives, but for now, I'm gonna ride a Tauros. Vroom vroom! I'm a cow. Sure. I don't even think I'm gonna encounter anything, but why not? Repel, but for trainers, is probably just not putting on deodorant. Okay. Oh my god, I fucking... It's just as simple as push forward. Apparently I can press every single button except the right one for some reason. Am I gonna be catching any of the Tapus? Maybe. Depends on how I feel. I already did that in the Moon playthrough, so it's like... I don't need them. I think it forces you to get Tapu Koko anyway. Or at least, it puts you into battle with it, so you might as well get it. It could be fine to get more, so, like, it just... I think that, at that point, it more so depends on, like, how much time I have, more than, like, anything else. But they're not a necessity, because I already have all the Tapus. The only legendaries from Gen 7 that I'm missing are all the Sun exclusives. So I don't have Solgaleo. I don't have Cosmoem, actually. But I can probably get one easily. But I don't have Solgaleo, I don't have Buzzwole, and I don't have Kartana. I do have the Ultra Sun exclusive Ultra Beast, though. But I don't have any of the Sun exclusive ones. And I also don't have all the mythicals. I think I'm missing one of them. I mean, if you have Sun and want to boot it up and get Buzzwole or Kartana for me, then I'm not gonna say no. Because I don't really have any other option of getting them. Hapu's family died. This one's Hapu. Okay. You're the Kahuna now. Tell me about the legendary Pokemon. Necrozma is there. The world that you find at the other ends of the holes in the sky. You can nickname them whatever you want, because, like, at this point, that's just chat nickname to the extreme. Executor Island. Whee! You know, I've never actually tried to evolve the second Cosmog that you get. Is it possible to get more than one, like, Lunala? Or Solgaleo in these games? It is. Huh. Neat. If I evolve it in my own version, I'd get Lunala. Okay. Hello. Hapu's a Kahuna. We need to go to Executor Island. Hello. Brah. Okay, so this is interesting. This is very different. Because in the original game, Lily goes with you to Executor Island, and there's, like, this whole scene of, like, how she's, like, growing as a person. And now that I guess they just cut it from this game entirely? Because Lily doesn't need to grow as a person. What do they replace it with? Because that's the entire point of Executor Island. It's a short romp, there's nothing here but Executor, which I already caught in Moon, so I don't need to get another. Look at them dancing! They're so happy! You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Mario Party 5 minigame, Popstar Piranha, where you have to look at, like, all the dancing plants and say which one is different. It's the one in the back. The one in the back's doing a different move. Well, they're kind of all doing different moves, but the front two are, like, closer to each other. Okay, so, is it gonna make me fight any of these guys, or can I just ignore them in this version? Okay, I can just ignore them in this version. Hey look, it's the cave that's, like, so important to Lily's cutscene thing, because we hide here while it's raining, and she has the whole thing, and it's like, okay, goodbye. This is so awkward, without, like, anything else. How do I get up there? Well, without anything else to do, I'm gonna fight the Executors. Because maybe they, like, build a bridge for me or something. I don't know. It's the only thing that's here and is actually different, so... who's out in front? Terria. They're Grass Dragon, so... Terria's actually not too bad, because they got flying. So yeah, I'm gonna just assume that, like, this is like a fight these guys. Oh, what the why are you here? You're not an Executor. Okay. I guess they're all being, like, assaulted and, like, so, like, they need help. Another pincer. Okay. This sure is a sequence of events going on. It waved its head around happily. Yep, this is the coconut Pokemon. Another pincer, who could have guessed? Well, okay then. That sure happened. Solar Blade? Oh. Solar Beam. But elongated. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm now friends with all of them. And now they will help me do these. Probably. It lifted me up, and thanks. I found a Stardust. Alright. So instead of an emotional cutscene with character development, instead you just fight 3 pincers. That is so much of a downgrade that it's not even funny. And now it's a sunny day out. This means nothing because it's not related to any sort of character development, and also there's a lot of green in that rainbow. And we just warp back here. Okay. That's super awkward. Alright, so... You mentioned Plumeria. I remember she encounters you on the way up. So I'm guessing that that's occurring soon. She usually starts with, like, Golbat, right? So I'm gonna stick with, I almost called Urbanus. That's my other VM. It's right in front of the canyon, yeah. Right next to the house. Right by the flag. Well, that was some lag. I guess they couldn't handle all the Team Skull grunts that were off screen. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have to fight this girl. That would be an actually genuinely really funny evil team if they just lag the game. And, like, that's, like, their meta annoyance to the player. Is that they do nothing but actually actively lag the game. Intentional unoptimization. That's actually really a really funny concept. But, like, you'd really have to, like, make sure that, like, you do it right. It would need to be in a game that was genuinely really well optimized, I would say, because otherwise then it would just feel awkward and confusing. And feel like more of... Like, if you could tell that it was 100% intentional, I think that would make it a thing. I think that would help it a lot. Like, say, for instance, if it was in Scarlet and Violet, I don't think anybody would even be able to tell because of how that game got so many performance issues. Ow! That's rude of you. It reminds me of, like, the ending of Spark the Electric Jester 3. And how it has this whole really confusing and weird area. Yeah, that stupid thing. Because it's like, the problem is like, it's not immediate. Like, I get the thing that they were going for, that it's like, the simulation dying. But like, it doesn't feel intentional, and it just feels confusing and unearned, is what I would describe it as. Because it just feels like the game itself is breaking, but not in a way that where it feels intentional. So to me, that kind of winds up making it feel like a problem. Ow. That was a crit? Man. Okay, well, Mask is gonna get to live this, surprisingly. I said that, but I was wrong. You're hearing noises from me? Well, goodbye, Amy. Okay. Moving on. Hi, Plumeria. They added a new boss in Sparkly Electric Jester 3, but getting to it is annoying because the stage for the boss cuts your max HP in half and your energy meter is constantly draining. I'm convinced that Lake Pepper is just not a good game designer. Because, like, Spark 1 was fun, Spark 2 was boring, and Spark 3 just took out everything fun about the other games, and it was just like, look, things. It's just very silly. Can this cutscene be over? I'm being called away for food. From Spark 3, I heard that I saw there was like a DLC thing that's like a Pit of 100 Trials combat thing, and I looked at that, I heard about that, I was like, I'm not even going to remotely consider doing this because the combat in this game is awful, and this game is awful. I'm not trying. So I'm leaving that game where it is, no matter what DLC gets added to it. Alright. I will be right back because it is time for food. And then after that, we'll go into Vast Pony Canyon. So, be right back. I am back. Hello, hello. I've eaten chicken. And it was tasty. Alright. I ate my Blaziken. She was delicious. God, this song is still, like, just ever so slightly too fast for me to be able to, like, click my tongue along to it. It's so tempting. I don't know what it is about this, like, instrument, but it just makes me want to do it. But, like, it's just fast enough that, like, I can't quite, like, get the notes out. Alright, well, anyways. I'm thinking I'm gonna try and see... Oh, hello. You're new. Just use your own strength to overcome the trials before you. It's time we stop relying on others and take matters into our own hands. We've learned to do Pokemon battle ourselves. Okay. Looks like we're fighting you now. You did mention that there was an Ultra Recon fight. Which is like, okay. Let's fight Poipole. Don't heal. Okay, that went much better. Much better than last time. Man, I'm sad that I'm gonna actually wind up replacing Behem with Poipole once I eventually get Poipole, because Behem's so cool. Look at it! Look at it! It's so cool! Look at it! It's so cool! You know... Maybe I won't replace Behem. Because I have had one thought now. People battle their Pokemon against one another to learn more about each other. From the Beast World. We've lived along with our Pokemon, being aided by them to survive. We'll come to your aid. Rawr! I'll throw myself upon your generosity. Trust fall. Cause see, here's what I'm thinking. Terrai is cool. I like, and in regards to Amy, Incinerator, and honestly, at this point, I'm still thinking Apple Pie over Awesome, potentially. When eventually I get my Dragon guy. $130. Yeah, like, Apple Pie is pretty much better in every capacity except move damage itself, but because Trop Kick always automatically lowers attack, that kind of makes up for it. So I genuinely have been, like, leaning towards Apple Pie. In a general sense, for, like, everything. And Incinerator and Amy I've just never used before, so I want to keep using them. But as far as everyone else, I've used a Zoroark before, I've used a Lurantis before, and I've used a Behem before. So while I'm going to have 2 other Pokemon to add that I've never used before, I'm going to have one on this team that I have used before at some point. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll wind up replacing Mask, honestly. If nothing else, Mask has had plenty of screen time. But also, Mask's moveset, now that I think about it, is also not that great. They've only got, like, the couple of, like, Dark-type moves, and that's it. It's not very varied, whereas Terria has, like, a ton of different moves. So, I don't know. I'll decide later. But it is definitely worth considering. Because I really like Behem. Blissman, are you... I know who the other 2 Pokemon are going to be on my team! The Fighting Dragon at the end of this... At the end of Vast-Pony Canyon, and Poipole! Those are the 2 other Pokemon who are going to be added to the team. Those 2. Zora can be used to cheese Ultra Necrozma. Interesting, but here's the thing. Am I going to fight that before I even get the chance to switch them out? Because Ultra Necrozma might be before the gifted Poipole. I honestly don't know. I don't remember the order of events. It's not going to be before the dragon, but it might be before... Woo, you're learning a... Mmm. Mmm. Interesting. That's a very powerful fighting type move. Well, I don't have a normal type move, apparently, unfortunately. Also, I'm curious, how exactly can it be used to cheese Ultra Necrozma? What is the necessity of that? I assume something to make it think to, like, use... Psychic-type moves? Would you fucking... I see. Well, that's good to know. Do I have anything weak to Psychic, though? I have a Psychic. I have Grass. I've got Grass. I guess I will have the Fighting Dragon at that point. So, I guess I can cheese that Ultra Necrozma. Potentially. Did I run out of Repel, or am I just weaker than you? I guess I ran out of Repel. I don't know if I'm actually going to immediately try and cheese Ultra Necrozma, though, because I remember Ultra Necrozma being something that really, really threw me off originally. And I just flat out was not able to beat it for a while. I think it took me like 3 tries to actually be able to beat. And it was a big mess for me. And I kind of want to see... I want to, like, just try again legitimately and, like, maybe save that for, like, for, like, a... I'll just give it an honest effort shot sort of thing, you know? I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say. To at least just see how it goes. Rather than planning to immediately, instantly cheese it. Especially because it's one of the few, like, really big things that this game does. It doesn't deserve an honorable death, I'll say that much, but... That's a dead Ninetales. Oh, you've got the frickin' Snow Cloak or whatever. That's right. Get chomped. I don't know, the thing that makes it more difficult to hit in Hail. There we go. Comet Shard. Yay. I don't have anything else to say, so I sing. Taurus, you're too fat. Drugs! There I go again. Just trying to cluck along. More drugs! Somebody dropped all their drugs. Was it you? Zip up your backpack, buddy. You're dropping things left and right. You know, Blissman, don't you normally leave at this point? Isn't it getting late for you? Or is today just a good day? Today's a holiday? Huh. Neat. I don't know these things. I mean, hey, you're welcome to it. I was just kind of surprised because I'm thinking, like, because usually when people show up to the streams, they, like, there will be, like, since I stream on, like, regular days of the week. You know, people have jobs. They go to them. They do them. So it just kind of suddenly crossed my mind, because I looked at the clock and it's 7 o'clock, and it's like, oh, huh. Playing games is definitely more fun than... If you could get away with it. Honestly, probably, like... I don't know, I guess it definitely heavily depends on the job, but I feel like if it's like a thing in the corner of a screen that's not impeding your work, I don't really see why it would necessarily, like, be disallowed, I guess, but then again, I've never worked a real job like that. Where I can't control my behavior, you know? It's Xatu! The Pokemon that X and Y permanently ruined! Although, I don't really think I should blame X and Y as much as I should blame every game that came out afterwards. I am very dead right now. Terria, I think I'm going to sacrifice you. For a bit of a healing. You can get away with it via some method. Ooh. Secretive. Well, that's annoying. That's also annoying. Okay, heck yeah. Maybe it's just me being a reasonable person. But in my head, I feel like you could reasonably, like, ask your boss or something like, hey, can I have this live stream up on in the background while I do my work? It won't affect things. I just want to have this on in the background while I also work. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing to just, like, ask and receive permission to do, but I guess therein lies the problem of it's reasonable, which means it's probably not going to be allowed. Right, apple pie is not surviving this. I guess realistically it would also depend on, like, how good of a worker you are, because that's the kind of concession that also would not really happen to somebody who's just brand new or, like, unreliable. It's a privilege. Something to be earned. I'm gonna go back to Lily, because I think she'll go back and I can get healed by her. Actually, I think if you go to that bridge, she comes to you. If I recall correctly. At the very least, if I recall her moon correctly. See, that's one reason why I like being a... Yeah, wow, I know I did just edit all this together, but, like, it's still funny how, like, sometimes I can just remember things. Look at that repeated grass texture. Murkrow! It's okay, Lily, you've got a repel on. Fade to black, fade to black. Okay. And now I'm fully healed. Perfect. But yeah. It's one thing I like about, like, doing that is, like, I get to decide what days I work, how long I work, what I'm able to do while working, such as eating food, or watching streams on the background, or talking to people on Discord. It's very convenient. Okay. Lesson learned. Of course, there are also pitfalls to self-employment. Higher taxes, for one. Which I just paid myself earlier this month. I don't ever get a tax refund either. Or whatever it's called. I don't get, like, any insurance, because America's stupid and ties all that to jobs, or, like, makes it the most ridiculously expensive thing ever. And it's also far less stable. I don't have, like, job security, because everything I do is, like, dependent on who's willing to commission me. And that number is slowly decreasing over time, as far as I can tell. So it's also a stressful balancing act of, like, trying to make sure that I keep gaining an audience, in the hopes of gaining more people who would be willing to pay me to make them things. By basically being an artist online who requires that media attention, it's like incredibly... It's like I'm basically having to work several jobs at once. So it's not as glamorous as it might seem, but there are definitely some absolute benefits to it that I think make it worth it, at least for right now. All these people are looking the wrong way. Alright. So this opens up a shortcut. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Well. Ooh! Remember what I was talking about with Pokemon? Why did I even encounter you? Whatever. Remember what I was talking about with Pokemon where I see... I have... It basically is like, hey, you... Pokedex lies and reads data where I don't actually have the Pokemon in Pokemon Home. Bulldor is one of them, because I've got a Gigalith. And thanks to Pokemon Go, I got a Roggenrola. But I don't have a Bulldor, until now. I don't know why I found that, because I've definitely been putting on every single repel I can. But, whatever. Maybe I accidentally said no at some point. Who wants to name the Bulldor? What are we naming her? Sediment. There she go. I have an Everstone. Imagine getting this and wanting to trade it to somebody to evolve it, and you didn't check its items. And so you just... Oh, right, I didn't actually put on another repel because I was like, oh, I'm not gonna have any other things this way. Huanter. Alright, 3 guys, and then it's time for Dragon Trial. Oh, that's what you're talking about with the Haunter. Right. That person. Stealth Rock, okay. Interesting. Don't you dare explode. Get out of here. You don't even get the chance. Larsap! Cineroar is pretty good. I must commend it. That was incredibly quickly. How did you already have them ready? Via the Ultra Wormhole. I see. I'm so sorry for you. having to put up with that. Yeah, but it's still an annoying minigame. That I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it, aren't I, guys? Oh, why'd you remind me of that? Oh, that's coming up, too. Blech. Oh, okay, goodbye. Well, if you want to spend time doing a little bit more, feel free to try and get a Solgaleo ready for me as well, if you want. I'm not gonna force you, but, like... There's plenty of time before I even reach the point of being able to give you things in return. It's Glaceon! It murdered me. But I will murder it in exchange. Bonk you over the head. An interesting quirk with Ultra Space Pokemon? What's that mean? Apparently you can't blow dry that. You need to towel it. Apparently you can't towel it. How do I get the water off of you? I can't brush it off of you. Oh, you actually have to aim the steam. Fancy it actually working like a thing. Don't worry, I'm gonna heal you. You can get non-legendary Pokemon from that? I've never even... That's the funny thing, I've never even really bothered with that minigame. I don't really know that much about it. I just know that I did the tutorial for it within the game and I hated it, so I just moved on with my life. Veteran Eric. Vet Eric. Noctowl. I faster than you? Nope. Oh, you're talking about shiny Pokemon, little Kirby. You didn't say shiny until now, so I genuinely didn't understand what you were talking about. Now I get what you mean. God damn it, emergency exit! Ugh! Awesome! Why'd you have to flinch? Okay. Three Pokemon. Can I do that with 2 grass types and a bug? Ooh boy. God damn it. Hell yeah, Amy, thank you. Survive another hit, please. Yes, Amy! Awesome. Slowking. Oh, please actually be slow. Please actually be slow. Yes! Thank you! Wait, does this mean I can get emergency exit again? Alright, please don't be emergency exit possible again. No! Quick Claw, Darkest Lariat. Get fucked. Flare Blitz. Ooh. 120, 100. Give that to me. Okay. Lily, please heal my team. Ha 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 ha. Okay. For Dragon Trial, honestly, Terrier's pretty good, because I don't have ice or anything. But they're dragon fighting, so I'll be able to psychic them. There's a Trial Gate in Vast Pony Canyon, too. Trial start. You never finished the quest? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Jangmo is pure dragon? Well, it's also the weakest one, so I don't care. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum wow bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Problem solved. Oh, there was a. Oh, okay. Cool. That works. Recover. I think I'm gonna forget Charge Beam, because I have a Charge Beam TM. That's how Terria has it to begin with. So if I want it back, I can just get it back easy. Or I can teach an electric move to someone else as well. Meanwhile, flying hidden power I can't get back. For all I know, I can teach Charged Beam to Poipole once I get it, so... Plus I have Rock-type moves for things that would be good on Electric. Like, I've got other things that, like, Electricity would be good on. Or I could take care of with Electricity or something else. Because I've got grass things, I've got... Whatever, point is, I know what I'm talking about. Oh, hello. You're just in time to witness me murder some dragons. Raiden's Raiden. I just realized that. Alright, let's see if we can kill this dragon as easily. It's covered in bell things. Sound! That sounds like a disappointing thing. Did it save the fact that you beat it, or do you need to play it over again, whatever game you were playing? I'm gonna start with a Calm Mind. Oh, hello. Not sure this Calm Mind's really helping. I'm just gonna try and hit it with a Psychic. Well, it definitely doesn't help if I get crit. Well... Man, that did nothing. Quick Law Flare Blitz. Nope. And all of its health is healed up. see if I can lower your attack. Right, you got a poison-type move for some reason. Right, you have a wing-type move because you're flying already. Okay. That exact combo is about to happen to me for both of these guys that I put out now. Nothing's effective on you! Okay. I saved before this. I'm going to die with both of my other Pokemon. Let's try that again. I think I have a good idea for what I want to do, though. Let's send out Mask first. Because Mask is going to be basically useless otherwise. But there is one important thing that Mask can do, and that's lower special defense. So if that happens on the first turn, when there's not going to be two things at killing me, and getting that done, and then sending out Terria later, will definitely help it. I don't have a fairy anything right now. Fake Tears is special defense, yep. Alright, special defense harshly fell. It's about to Drain Punch me. But just in case it misses, I'm going to try another Fake Tears. Didn't miss. Unfortunate. What's everyone's speed? Your speed is 54. Your speed is 93. Okay, yeah. Golisopod's not going to be faster, considering these guys were also both faster than Alphavi. How much is this gonna do? Instant kill me. Okay. Cool. Please go. Okay, well at least I killed the Noivern now. Gonna use emergency exit to my advantage. You didn't even emergency exit. Okay, well, fine. Didn't need to use a max revive then, I guess. Well, just in case it misses me, wait, why didn't an emergency exit me? Huh? Does it have Mold Breaker? Does that do a thing with that? I wouldn't have even considered that. That's interesting. Okay. It has Soundproof. So it's not Mold Breaker. Why didn't emergency exit activate then? Whatever. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is extremely bad. Oh, no. I didn't have a hold item, though. Okay, 3 Quick Claw activations. Awesome. Unfortunately, that means Incinerator healed this guy back up. Ooh. By bulldozing you, I might be able to slow you down as well. Okay. Alright. I don't think there's going to be any more things showing up. Any more guys. So I'm just gonna go for a Psychic. Oh, man. No! Come on, come on. Kick you to death. Don't die, don't die. Yes! Yes! Get out of here! That was worth it. Okay. We got a Dragon Z Crystal. So now that that's done, let's go back and heal. Oh, first I'm gonna save. Let's go back and heal. And now I should be able to catch things in this cave? I've never actually caught one of these guys before, ever. So, like, I don't actually know how this cave works. I'm not even encountering anything. Do wild encounters show up here? Like, it was my impression that this is where you were able to get them. Do I have any honey in my inventory? No, I don't. Do I need a honey to get an encounter here? Is that a requirement? You know what? I'm just going to take a second to look this up. Because all I have written down is Vast Pony Canyon. Alright, Jangmu. Game locations. It just says Vast Pony Canyon. Alright, let's check Vast Pony Canyon then. Pokémon. Oh. Interesting, I didn't know this. Okay, we're in for fun. I genuinely, because of this cave, I genuinely just thought it was like, you go to this cave and you can get one. But it's in the grass outside. Alongside everything else. So I'm going to put my fastest Pokemon out in front. Who is that? 131, 95, 63, 93. Okay, it's already out in front. Cool. Okay. There's grass right over here, so 5% encounter, begin! It's 7:48. Oh my fucking... What the fuck?! Uh-huh. Go on. You know what, just for you? Oh my god. Okay, so we're all in agreement that Blissman gets to name this thing, right? No question about it. That's how this has to work. This game is like trying to apologize for everything I went through in Moon. Wind chime. Ding-a-ling. Welcome to the team. So long, awesome. You were pretty awesome, all things considered. But I think I like apple pie a little more. Thank you for sticking with me. Okay, well that certainly frickin' happened. 5% encounter! I wanna see... I've got some pretty good Pokeball variety. The only repeat is Mask. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. I can actually see what I'm able to teach him from this. That's neat. Sure, why not? Well, damn. Okay, that was the least painless, like, Pokemon capture I think I've ever experienced in my life. For a 5% encounter, that's insane. Corsola was a goddamn 5% encounter. Actually, Corsola might have been a 10% encounter. Oh my god. What a victory. What an achievement. That's incredible. Rocks. You can see the pixels. Oh, do we have to fight Hapu? Oh, actually, don't worry, Bliss, man. If you stick around, I'm gonna have to encounter a Corsola at some point. Because Corsola, funnily enough, is a Pokemon I don't have in my living dex. That's in this game. So, once I reach the postgame and start catching things for that, Corsola's gonna have to be one of them. But luckily, I have a higher percent encounter rate in this game. Stairs. Stairs, 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 stairs. Here we are. IDF 86. I feel like this would have been the Super Smash Bros. Stage if the Gen 7 ever got a stage. But for some reason it didn't. Will I blow? We should wait until the moon has risen. We literally stand around for like 12 hours, according to this game, because it needs the time to be right. That's incredible. Canonically, we just stand here for literally 12 hours because it turned day like an hour ago in the game. Oh my god. This is gonna be different, isn't it, actually? It's Cosmoem! Become Lunala! Mahina Pia! It's a bat! It's not a bird! It's a bat! It literally says the Hawaiian for boon bat. I found that out. We need to go to the thing. Mahina Pia! You don't have legs. How does that make you feel? Now we can finally follow after Mother, and hello, Guzma! You're dead. This is brand new content. And there's Lucamine. Did you enjoy getting to fight her before? Now you don't get to. Run away, she says. That thing is a monster. Mother. It's Necrozma. The instant it woke, it flew into a rage and repelled everything that came near it. Run from this place, you can't do anything. We can fight. And it looks at Lunala and it's like, hello. Mahina Pia! You like fusions, Blissman? Well, don't worry, you're about to get one. Smash, smack, swonk, bonk, bank, bonk, boom. And Necrozma eats Lunala's face! Now it has legs, but they're pointed in the wrong direction! Hear that, or it's... Oh, hello. How is in this cutscene now? Bricks! Hala leaves how to get smashed by bricks. It's time to fight bricks. I love how Hala just assumes that everybody else is facing a similar threat. There's no logistical basis beyond that. One pile of bricks with eyes showed up. Well, this is a new addition to the cutscene. He's fucking dead, according to the Guzzlord lore. He's just gonna get eaten. Okay, well, I was not actually actively prepared for this. But, based on what you said, I might actually be in the right position to cheese this now? If I understand correctly? This isn't Ultra Necrozma. Okay. I'm just gonna hit with Foul Play then. Okay. GG's. That's what you get for being so strong. I use Foul Play against you. Get wrecked. Bye. I gotta say, there is something, like, creepy about the way it, like, shows Lunala as part of it. As part of Necrozma, and, like, just that element of that. It's like, that is pretty, actually, like, emotionally effective. It's just a shame that all this stuff gets added in replacement of the actually good story of the first game. It feels like this stuff kind of just gets tacked on and replacing it. While doing this here and now, like, honestly, objectively, I don't think it's actually, like, terrible in a vacuum. I think it's just the fact that, like, it usurps the original plot in such a negative way that it still just feels ultimately a hugely negative experience. Because taking that cutscene in and of itself on its own actually was decently effective in its own right. Necrozma wants to take back the light that it once lost. What are we to do now? That beast, like Necrozma, was also suffering somehow. It seemed to hurt it to be without its light. And now Lusamine is just a good guy now. You would worry even for Necrozma. You're too kind. That's why you took Cosmog as well, you foolish child. We will need your help. We need to be able to travel between worlds using legendary Pokemon's power, just as you are able to do. You presume much, and despite that, it's true that you're trying to take care of your things in your own way. Should I praise your sense of responsibility as one charged with the protection of Pokemon? You egotistical women! Leave it be, Fyco. My eyes absorb what the sound. Sled. Sparring with you now will change nothing. There's something I am more interested in pursuing. Something I noticed during the battle just now. Necrozma seemed distracted by you, by that Z-Power ring wear, to be perfectly accurate. Seemed to desire light given off by that sparkling stone. It wants Z-Crystals. Ulti has an awfully large number of Z-Crystals after coming so far in her island challenge. You know, Guzma, you've got an entire box of like 40 bug Z-Crystals. Why don't you go and just grab that? How about that? It's not in our power to fight with Solgaleo, but we do borrow its power to travel through the Ultra Wormholes. You have shown us what you are capable of, though, by summoning Lunala to this place. Perhaps you could ride upon our Solgaleo, just as you ride upon Pokemon in Alola. We call it the Ultra Warp Ride. If you hope to follow after Necrozma, you must make for the White Warp Hole. If you enter any other warp hole, you will find yourself in another world altogether. Alright, here goes. How do I do it? Okay. Suddenly, Solgaleo is just here for no discernible reason. It's just here. Not even out of a Pokeball or anything, no teleportation, no nothing. I'm just in an outfit now. Where did this come from? Okay, goodbye. Everything about that is abrupt as hell. Ultra Warp Ride, you can ride on Solgaleo to travel through Ultra Wormholes. Try to reach warp holes that will lead you to other worlds. Absorb round balls of energy. Okay, time to pick up my 3DS for the only time ever. So that I can motion control this. Because it's stupid! Okay, this is really awkward. I'm waiting for the white wormhole. I really wish I could control this with actual things that work. The gyro sensor here doesn't even work. Like, I can't really move to the right. Like, left and right are completely messed up for me. I couldn't stop moving. I was pressing the A button there. Okay, well, I'm here. There's something in the water. Let's see what this is, I guess. Oh! Oh, hey, I'd need this thing. But it's a very high level. Oh boy. Where is the Game Freak building? Because I have no idea where that is. Do I remember where the hotel is? The Grand Resort thing? It's over there. Okay, well. Sure, I can try that. Man, this thing does not want to get in the goddamn ball. The hell is this? You're just a regular wild Pokemon, and I'm using Ultra Balls. Come on. Come on! What is up with you? Maybe a little more damage will help. There we go. So this guy's like 19,000 million years. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to how long ago this world was or whatever. Might have also said light years and not light and that like not like actual time. Might have just said light years, which is distance, which could make sense. I don't know. Pandora. Works for me. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Okay, let's go. First, I need to heal anyway. So it's by the Hano Grand Hotel? Or the Tide Song Hotel? None of these areas mention a Game Freak building. That island by the research lab? What island are you talking about? Well, here's the research lab. So, if you think it's around here, let's start going in some of these buildings. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Yeah, you can say that, that's for sure. Limonade. Anyone else have anything interesting to say? Okay. Well, it's a good thing I can actually change all that right now. Although I will absolutely not forgive them for making that such an out-of-the-way arbitrary thing that, like, needs an article to explain that it's even possible. I appreciate that it is possible, but they did it in the absolute worst way that I really can't forgive it regardless. But at least now maybe I can actually control this stupid thing. Alright. Maybe now I can actually move around. You could see how bad it was for me, though. Like, genuinely, I was trying to move around. Oh my god, yeah, I can actually control now. Fancy this! It's actually playable! Look at this, I'm getting orbs! It's a miracle. Like, the difference is night and day. Well and truly. Like, look at that. That was horrendous. Versus, like, the one where I just did, where it's, like, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Anyways, welcome to Ultra Megalopolis. Entirely brand new area. Hi. An Alolan person appeared. Dulce, what should we do? Do you think we should investigate her? Remain calm, Zossi. Human from the world of Alola, Necrozma has claimed Lunala's power and is now atop the Megalo Tower. The people here have all fled indoors to safety. They fear Necrozma will fly into another rage, as it did when that woman Lucamine appeared. Necrozma will reclaim its true power, but it cannot control that light, and so Necrozma only suffers more. We use the power of our technology to try and quiet Necrozma, while also using it to provide some small amount of light to ourselves. Both Necrozma and our own people have lived with long years of darkness that should never have been, living a life we did not wish for. Human of Alola, will you not stop Necrozma and bring the light back to our world in Alola? Necrozma lies ahead, you'll find it at the top of the Megalo Tower. You do not speak like a real human being, from alien world or not. Doors. Be careful, people of Alola. Necrozma is really strong. I'm a singular person, I'm not plural. The light of Alola did things. It gave energy to more. Necrozma is amazing. It's Necrozamazing. You gotta help it. Alright, I'm going to save before all these cutscenes. Welcome to Megalo Tower. Doodly 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 doo. Actually, you know, this would probably also have been a good Super Smash Bros. Stage. Hello. You exploded. Hi. What's up? Necrozma is studying you. It seems eager to do battle. Sorry, I gotta write in my notebook real quick. Hi, you have very nice feet. You got a very big tail. Light! Oh, so that's what the Sudowoodo was talking about. Necrozma appeared. Roar! Ow. Alright, let's try this on for size. Well. Yup, I didn't emergency exit for some reason. I toughed it out twice in a row! Good job, Amy. Wow, that did not gain a whole lot of damage. Maybe I'll tough it out again. I did not tough it out again. Ow. Alright. You lied to me! You all lied to me! Oh, right. True. It never evolved. Well, it's faster than me, so it's probably just gonna kill everything I do. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What level does Jingmo evolve at? I have the page open, don't I? Still? $35. It just needs to evolve one time. I'm using a rare candy on it. What? How much experience does it even have? It's halfway there. Yeah, sure. It'll work. Yeah, I'm fucking rare candying it. Where are the rare candies? Why are they in medicine? Okay. It is now the best one! Hakamo'o is the best one. And I will not accept any substitutes. Sky Uppercut. Care to type that again, Blissman? Oh, you should go get the Spec Hail Z Crystal Fat Camo. It's an attack and free drugs. You know what? Here. This is fascinating. I've never actually been here before. Hello. You want to be my friend forever? Have a rainbow bean. Have another rainbow bean. And another rainbow bean. Now we're best friends. Hooray! Friendship. Friendship on tiny screens. Okay. Now then. Let's try this again. So Terrier's about to die. Okay, Incinerator lived an attack. Impressive. I toughed it out again! But I think it's gonna move faster than me anyway. Didn't get lucky again. Alas. Hello, I'm a dragon. True. But oh well. Defeated now anyway. Coin flip? Oh, because it's also going... It could have used the dragon move. So that's not cheese! That's not cheese at all! Anyway, boop the light. Everybody has light snowflakes now. I guess it's cheese if you use something that's specifically a fighting type and not a fighting dragon. No, the thing of the coin flip Blissman is that, like, it has dragon type moves as well. Dragon is strong on dragon. So it could have done a dragon move or a fighting or a psychic move. And it went with a psychic move. So it's cheese if you use a Pokemon that I'm not using. Necrozma vanished. I do not know how long it will take, but someday in the distant future, perhaps we will also be able to bathe in such light again in our world. I am thankful to you, human of Alola, to you and the light of your Z-crystals. The Necrozma that you managed to quiet, yes, you might call it Ultra Necrozma. It shone with such blinding light as it used to, only to lose that light all over again. It seems to have fled to Alola now, and your Lunala also returned home as soon as it was freed. I am grateful that you heard our request and fulfilled our dearest wishes. What's Poipole acting up for now? Hey Dulce, do you think maybe Poipole is curious about this Alolan person too? Then let me gift this Poipole to you. It is a sign of my gratitude to you, and also to grant the wish the Poipole itself seems to hold. Will you take Poipole with you? I'd be happy to. Welcome to the team, Poipole. Poipole's data will be added to the Pokedex. It's so cute. Look at it. An unidentified Pokemon? An Ultra Beast lives in a different world. It cackles wildly as it sprays its opponents with the poison from the needles on its head. What shall we name them? Doctor? Why doctor? It's not wearing a scarf, a bow tie, a fez, or any of those sorts of things. There's no celery on this fellow. Oh, because it's a syringe? That's why you're going with that? Medicine? Nope, too late. You're getting doctor. And alright, decision time. Terria or Mask? I think I'm going with Mask. They saved the day and now they get to relax forever. Let's ride on Lunala. Sure. What's even the point of making that choice right now? Hi, I'm back. Most impressive, you who holds the Z-Power Ring. Thank you very much, trial goer. While you face Necrozma or Ultra Megalopolis, there are some things we found out about the auras that fill Alola. Before our ancestors were forced to contain it, Necrozma emitted powerful light. That light is what you call auras. The light must have passed through the Ultra Wormholes and rained down throughout Alola. This is how the trial sites got their unique properties. Roll the Z-Power for the Z-moves and the auras of total Pokemon or powers gifted to you by Necrozma. Trainer gifted as yourself may be able to return the light to Necrozma without sending it into another rage. As thanks for your help, we will continue to share our Solgaleo with you freely. You should be able to meet many amazing Pokemon using Ultra Warp Ride to explore different worlds. It would not be a bad idea to continue research on Alola with all of its Z-Power. There's much for us to learn here, no doubt. I would like to travel Alola as a trainer along with my Pokemon partners. Okay, goodbye. Ulti. Lily. Seems that you were right. Right to feel hurt by the suffering of Pokemon. Right to take Cosmog away. No, the one who really did everything was Ulti, not me. Here, you should take these Beast Balls. Put out your hand. Those are special Pokeballs that we developed with the Ultra Recon Squad's help to capture Ultra Beasts. I know I can trust leaving them in the hands of a trainer like you. With its light stolen from it, Cosmog is... No, Lunala is weak. We will take it back to Paradise to care for it. Lily, you will also help. Of course I will. And just like that, all is forgiven. What a fucking downgrade. Lusamine just gets off completely scot-free. For all of her... everything. Never gets questioned. Never apologizes. It felt like things kind of got rushed in the original game, but in this game it just, like, gets completely ignored, and it's just so awful. Because that's the entire crux of, like, the entire plot. It falls apart. Like, having just replayed this stuff, I don't even think the new additions are bad, it's just the fact that they replace the original that makes it so terrible. Finally got a chance to talk to my mother about a lot of things, and I understand things better. You saved Necrozma, the people of the world, and all of us too. You gave us all the chance to smile again. You're going to go back to Paradise for a bit to help Nebby recover. Do your best in your island challenge. I think the key problem is like this is all just grafted onto the original with no like regard to like how it changes everything. And it's just so annoying. Ulti, Alola, Lola. I got curious because I saw the altar go all dark. You took care of all that, huh? I'm not gonna let you take all the good parts. I'm a captain too, you know? Why don't you see if you can beat my trial? You're ready to try? Just come by my house. It's in Seafolk Village. You could just come with me. Let me know if you want to go together. Sure, why not? Seafolk Village. See the village and the folk. And I'm just here. Okay, well... Why do you come in a Pokeball? Shouldn't you have come in a Beast Ball? Oh well. This is my Pokeball variety. Unfortunately, I got 2 regular Pokeballs. But I have no Great or Ultra Balls, so that's a first. I think. Alright, well, this is my team. And... I've been live for 5.5 hours. About 10-20 minutes of that was eating. But I think this is a very good spot to end this stream at. Because I'm pretty close to the end of the game. And I'll be able to probably finish the end of the game next stream. And maybe even do some post-game stuff. There's a little bit more to this than in the original game, because there's this new trial to do. But yeah, I think for now I don't want to keep going. It's getting very late. It's almost goddamn 9 o'clock. I don't stream this late usually, but I keep having to start my streams late because I need to get in my usual 30 minutes of walking, and then like my schedule is generally different nowadays, so I need to kind of like get used to the idea of streaming late. But like streaming late, it still feels weird to me. So either way. I may do another stream of this on Wednesday, is the idea. But I might not have the time, we'll just have to see. However, whether or not I stream on Wednesday or not, there are some very, very important streams that are going to be going on this weekend. So be sure to be around on Friday and Saturday and Sunday-ish. I don't know if all 3 of those days, but definitely for a bit. Because a certain deluxe game comes out, and I'm playing the crap out of that thing. So, regardless of whether I beat Pokemon Ultra Moon, I'm interrupting the Pokemon stream series for that, when that comes out. So, look forward to that. Look forward to maybe Pokemon on Wednesday. And either way, video games. Thanks for stopping by. You know what? I got raided. Let me see if I can raid somebody else. Is there anybody to raid? Anybody live on Twitch that I want to go send people at? That would be a no. Well, alright. I'll just leave it at that then. Thanks for watching.